Good morning, everyone. Hello, Attila. Hello, Mether. How is it going? It's already 4th of May. It's just crazy how fast time is going. I just can't believe it. April's already gone, and we're already in the first week of May. But anyway, NFP week today, this week, so we have to be aware. Now, the only thing that I can't keep shaking off is like how much sell side have we left behind continuously, just continuously. We just, at least major sell side, it builds sort of like a BPR on top of it and moves on. And I don't know how long. I don't even have the numbers on it anymore, but there is so much. And so this weekend I was going through YouTube, and there was an old interview from 24th of April with Warren Buffett. And it was so interesting. And I was like watching it, and there was a journalist. She wasn't the smartest, but she asked him, and it was dated on 24th of April. And apparently there was I think we had a little bit of a retracement or a correction to the downside. I'm not really sure what happened anymore, but so she said, okay, you're sitting on you have the biggest cash position ever in your whole entire career. Wasn't that little retracement for you a moment to get in? And he was just really chuckling, and he was saying, no. I'm waiting for a proper retracement, for a proper correction. So that made me think, I'm like, oh my God, I mean, Warren Buffett, he knows what he's talking about, and he has a lot of, he has made quite a bit of good moves before the market moved and stuff like that. So I was thinking like, okay, if he's waiting for a proper correction, will that go further than this monthly candle? Because we had the largest monthly candle this month. Or is it, but because he's already sitting on so much cash and he's been selling along the way already, I'm like, but how far will the correction go that he might be interested in it? Because otherwise he would have already started buying, right? If he thinks we're not going lower than that monthly candle. So I don't know. I'm just really wondering, like, what are they doing? Are they really, jagging the price up to be able to correct it in a massive way that it's still not too bad? So I don't know. It's just really, I'm really wondering what's going on, because some things are just odd. I don't know if you guys have noticed as well, like, okay, why are we leaving this obvious level and this obvious level? And then again, I'm like, okay. So yeah, I mean, you can always be bullish, but it doesn't at some point it doesn't make sense. But yeah, so I've just been wondering, and I'm just very aware of, I noticed that I like shorting better than longing. I figured that out. Hey, Marath. Yeah, I had a lovely weekend. How about you? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Obviously, did some charting and some going over some models and stuff like that to see what's working, what's not, and stuff like that. So, yeah, but yeah, I'm just that thing with Warren Buffett really got me thinking. Like, okay, if you go back, even in that whole monthly candle, how much, like even now again, I want you guys to show that to you. So this is the levels. This is of Mether's indicator. This is of the last week. Um, I, I, I can't switch it off from this week, but I just want to point out that again, we never went back to 20% of the weekly range. There was no TGIF. There was a TGIF up to 10%. But even when we opened, it just did not even go into this. I mean, here, look, we have a double bottom, equal low. And even when we opened up, it it just didn't even go lower, or did not even, it just again left this one here. It is just sort of like, okay, you're leaving this fair value gap. We have a equal low, and you're leaving it again. It's on top, on top, on top, on top, on top. I can't. I lost count of the obvious things that I'm okay. Well, if you really want to go higher, you would have wanted to go into this fair value gap, maybe even to 25%, but didn't even go to 20% of the last week's range, and it left this fair value gap. Triple equal low. So I don't know. So even as an opening range and then going higher again, okay, well, whatever. It's fine with me, but I don't know how many how many I've got marked as I think it's going to be a massive correction at some point that we'll. But anyway, I just want to point out again how weird this is as well when we open up and don't even go back. So yeah, let's see what we can do. So I find it really hard to not expect any short movements, but then again, we also have to be prepared for just onward, upwards until maybe NFP. I don't know, but yeah. So I'm just very aware and just very distrustful of the market currently. I mean, that's maybe the point I want to make. I'm gonna mark this 20% level, like ICT he mentioned in last couple of weeks. If no TGIF has occurred during the current week, that means up to Friday, you can expect it during open. It still didn't happen, then we can wait for it on Monday or max Tuesday. After 1 p.m. Tuesday, he lets it go. But these levels are on my chart just to see if we do get a correction into the TGIF levels of last Friday. So keeping an eye on them, just in case. And if not, yeah, then then I guess the fair value gaps we should mark them. I'm just gonna mark these 20. Yeah, I don't have any weekly ranges on Monday or up to Thursday, but I do want to have. Oh, I like this one. Midnight is at 30%. Okay. An old midnight. 30, and I can switch it off. Okay, I've got two. Then I can always extend them if there's more to know. We don't need you anymore because we're forming the first range here. Okay, you're off. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm not going to do it for NQ or for ES. I just want. Oh, let's see. But well, it might be interesting to see if ES actually did it. Hold on. That is actually good because it is a form of hidden SMT, by the way. It actually is. Let's see if that's the case. That's actually a good one. Oh, Method, I love this indicator with the possibilities to do this. Just put 2 on, and then I need to, for some reason, I do need to, I need to do historical labels, yeah. Oh, you see that's interesting, right? ES actually did. That is interesting. ES went to 30%, retraced to 30% of the weekly range, and NQ did not. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on, I think, for now. I still want to see it. That's interesting. So NQ did not, and ES did. So actually also ES already did it on Friday. ES had a proper TGIF and Q did not. Okay. Hey Paras, how are you doing? Arts Tactic, hello, how are you? It's raining hard here. Paras, where are you again? I forgot. Okay, so I guess maybe that's also a form of SMT, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna put it on here. I just want to see. Yeah, we have yeah, oh, you're in India. Okay, Casa, India. Oh, I don't know where Casa is, but I mean, yeah, India is so big. You must have so many microclimates as well. Well, the sun is, we have a really, this weekend I was on the beach a lot. It was really nice. It was like on winter time we can really sunbathe. We can really sit in the sun and be on the beach all day and just not have to worry. It's not too hot. It's really nice. It was beautiful. Um, so yeah, the only downside is the sun in the when I start streaming in the morning. I have to close the curtains for a while. But anyway, yeah. Well, so let's see, guys. To poll. So now we build an order block on this N dog from last week, or sorry, not N dog from last week. From yeah, it was actually it was Thursday on Friday. So oh, here we go. Now this was Friday's price action. um, yeah, I just want to watch how far. What are we going to? Are we going to go below these order blocks or not? So I'm just going to watch for now. I'm going to leaving it on the 15. Um, hey Casey, now how are you doing? Could it be 15-minute A, M, D? Are we going to get distribution to the downside, or is the manipulation going to go higher? Um, Hey, Captain Price. Hey, Art says, it's SK. You forgot about. Now, if you change your name, you cannot blame me for forgetting about you. I didn't forget about you, but I can't. I don't know if you change your name. I can't. I can't remember that. But I haven't forgotten about you. No, I do not. You're one of my OGs, so no worries. Um. Hey, Arnix, how are you doing? Not awake yet? Yeah, I mean, I'm just also very, very, very. I mean, I'm just wondering if this is the enough, did we have enough manipulation to the upside to for the distribution to the downside? So I'm just gonna wait a little bit. If it goes, it goes. I'm okay, then we'll get a retracement or something. But I would rather watch it and see. So ES had a proper retracement into 20-30%, but I'm just wondering if NQ wants to go here because we did not do this and we have a fair value gap here. But on the other hand, I'm like, okay, well, maybe he just wants to go use this as an order block. So I'm just, I don't know. Wait, make one more move up and then go down. Uh, how many times have we touched the daily open already? Okay. Where's my Asia low? Oh, here. Okay. Asia low, Asia high. Um, oh, right on top of the OB. I gotcha. I gotcha. So Asia low here on the OB. Oh, interesting. You were here 11. Okay. An Asia high. Yeah, NFP week this week, so we can trade up to Wednesday. Um, I actually almost want to say like we have literally NFP price action for such a long time that we're starting to get used to it a little bit. Don't know about you guys, but uh, like Friday there were two good opportunities. One in the morning when we opened up, and one at the at 3:30. There were so really good trades, but you just have to wait a little bit longer. And it's actually the same with NFP. Um, 2:11. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do a poll. Are we going to go, London, are we going to go into this fair value gap, or are we going to leave this fair value gap for later, and are we going to go higher? So are we able to go through this area here? Is this the AMD? Are we going to get distribution in during London already, or are we going to make one more leg higher? Interesting, interesting. This is this week's NWOG. We have an NDOG here. ES already had the TGIF. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Oh, ES wants to go higher, I think. Yeah, look at that breaker. Retesting it right now. Oh, I like longs. I think I'm long biased, but let me. I think I'll paper trade this to the upside, but let me see what do we. It's winter time. ES looks very bullish to me. Let's see if they are not decoupled. Okay, let me do a poll, guys, with you guys. Let me keep it small. I'm gonna do a paper trade just because of ES. Just logic. Hold on. Logic is ES. We're using 50% of this. What time is it? 2:14. Stop loss is going to go here. That's equal low. So later on, I'm just as very, very. TP is going to be. I think we're going to go high. I don't have anything on the left on NQ, but look at this. This looks too bullish to me to disrespect. Now we could retrace a little bit deeper back to here and then go back up. Could be. Oh, we'll see. Maybe it gets stopped out because we have equal lows here. They could, yeah, could be too early. But it's 50% of the wick. Let's see. 2 o'clock, midnight. Okay, let me finish the poll. Okay, I'll just do it up to 3 o'clock. Let's do it like that. Bullish or bearish up to 3 o'clock. I'm just thinking. Bullish or bearish for move up to. I'm going to do 3:30. 03:30 EST. Bullish or bearish for move up to. Yeah, so let's say the large move that you think is going to happen. Not a retracement, maybe. but just the large move bullish, bullish, bull, bear. There we go. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a cold. That's because of the temperature drop, and I just react to that very quickly. So, like when I would live back in the Netherlands and autumn starts, it's a lot of it really gets colder, obviously, and then it's a lot of rain, wind, and my body just can't handle. Here it's just a small. Oh, I just get a small sneeze, and I recover. I hardly get sick here. Yeah, so this should be it, the max. Just a little bit of a sneeze, and I have to blow my nose maybe a few times, and then it's over and done with, if I'm lucky. But I don't have. I used to be on inhalers and stuff like. I used to be very asthmatic, but I don't have that issue anymore. Thank God. Yeah. Now it looks to me like they are creating a lot of liquidity to the downside as well, as you can see here. But I wonder if this is the market maker. For me, it's like we're on the buy side of the curve again. Um, so a little bit bullish for now. Let's see. I think we're going to get one more high, a little bit more higher, and then I would say this is the AMD, and maybe we get even a larger retracement at some point. But that's just paper trading. I should do it here. Pam, pam, pam. $28.06. I want to see what you guys are saying. Bull 60% and bear 40%, so more are bullish than bearish. So you see the difference. If there's no body through the line, it's not going to hold most likely. Let's see. Might be a stop out. 221. Maybe back to daily open and then maybe blast off. Let's see. What did you do here? It's even now. It's 50-50. Yeah, they're gonna go for the equal load. That's okay. It's a little bit too early. If they're leaving these equal lows again, I would rather be stopped out and see the equal lows being rated and then, whatever. But if they would leave it again, it's a possibility, but 224, come on. Just take this equal lows. Come on, do it. 225. There we go. Okay. What time is it? 225. Let's see how far we can get into here. Okay, daily open is closed now. Let's see if it wants to tag into daily open and Hey, Zara Trader, how are you? How are you doing? 47, so more bearish than bullish. Okay. Oh, where's my phone? Hold on. Okay, 2:29, almost 2:30. We did not tap into midnight, a daily open on NQ. Where's the daily open on ES? Okay, so ES has already done it. Okay. ES is so much cleaner today. If I would look at ES, I'm very bullish, but NQ is not really. It's a little bit harder to trade, but look how what NQ is leaving behind on the 1 minute. But on the other hand, it's sort of like already, this is midnight, and exactly in the macro, we sort of like balanced out this. So I'm a little bit confused. Well, let's see what we do here on NQ. We could accumulate up here. Maybe we're going to higher time frame accumulation here. It's Monday. We made a high here. I don't like this for the 4 hour though. You look bullish. ES looks bullish to me. At least up to here. Maybe up to here. Oh, you're making it so hard today. What is our ball? Yeah, I'm still bullish, but I don't know. It's sort of weird because I'm bullish because of ES, but ES is just too bullish for me. Um, and Q looks bearish. I would like to see ES go back up here. Let's see. What's the pool? A pool's 50-50 now. So the pool is up to 3:30. So we still have an hour to go. So are we going to continue the low to the downside, or are we going to turn somewhere? Oh no, soon enough, I guess. I'm just thinking we're just going to we'll form the wick of the 4-hour candle, and we might go higher, but we could also just go lower and go into this area here, to the N walk 836, and eventually even go lower here. But I don't know if we're going to do it now. Straight this candle, are we going to just go through straight through this one on this 4-hour? It's unlikely, right? ES, what are you giving us? What are you giving us? Yeah, I know, 233 is a macro, yes. Every macro gives you valid information. See what happened here at 233? We literally have a bearish candle through important levels. So it's really hard for me to become bullish on a short term, to be honest. But let's see what you see. Have you noted as well that daily open on ES is above us, and daily open on NQ is below us? So It's a little bit disconnected at the moment, NQ and ES. So I'm a little bit on I don't know. Hey Mario G, how are you doing? Mario, I'm just watching at the moment. Um, I'm not in a hurry to just get into a trade, especially not on Monday. Mario, I'm happy to hear that you're up, but I would rather have you talk about setups and share your setups instead of just, throwing out money amounts, um, or percentages of your evals, for example, because money amounts on itself doesn't mean anything. Um, if you understand what I'm saying, I don't want to have the vibe like people just, oh, I'm up 1,000 or 3,000 or whatever, because it doesn't have any value in the sense of educational wise. So I love to hear that people are doing well, but just blurring out money amounts is something that that's why the reason I just put ticks on it to take away the monetary value of a trade, because I want it to be more about process and stuff like that, if that makes sense. So I'm always happy to hear that people are green, but I would rather hear about setups or things like that, or yeah, feel free to post it. On the Discord, we do have a tab to, if you have any payouts or whatever, to celebrate the payouts. But I just want to be careful on just, only. I don't want the vibe people just, oh, I'm up at 3,000, I'm up, because it doesn't say anything of how much risk are you putting on or whatever. And it can also trigger some people that are in a bad, that are not doing well if they hear it. So that's why I prefer not to talk about monetary, about just value of the money, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's not about, I mean, I'm always happy to hear that, but I just, let me just, hold on. I have to charge my phone. Now, don't give anything back of that. I'll just for you know. But hey, listen, if you had a good trade and a good setup already early this, like, I would love to see it on the Discord, because if you're up already 700, you saw the shortcoming, I guess. And yeah, I mean, feel free to share. I just don't feel comfortable with the short. No. Okay, let's see. Are you guys feeling FOMO if you're not in it? Oh, I actually didn't close my CFD, which was short and in profit. Okay, well done. Well done that you're lucky this time. Which was in profit. Yeah, I mean, I always have to double check always if I have like open. Sometimes you add like a buy or stop limit order and you forget about it because if you're not in the ATM, it doesn't close it, right? I mean, it happened to me, but then it was the wrong way and so frustrating. But I'm happy to hear it's positive. Okay, bear is 61. Um, yeah, I'm. Okay, so what I want to see if are we going to go back? Oh, is this the low, or are we going to go further? Look, we hit 50% on like ES was very bullish to me, and I'm just wondering if this is a retracement to go back up again. Let's see. This is the midpoint of that NWOG. If price is going to spike up, and we are going back up over the daily open again. So I actually didn't close, which was okay. 62. So bearish move 330. Okay, so from now on, you guys are still bearish then. It's gonna go continue to the downside. Um, this is 20% of last week's range, but let's see if it can go lower. So I don't feel any FOMO at all right now, guys. If it just goes down, I don't really mind. No FOMO from me. Just watching and just interesting to see what price is doing. For me, it's not really clear in the sense of how low does it want to go. If it wants to go into this wick, is it going to go here, here, or just are we going to just go blast through this, go here? I'll be bearish if we go below this level here on ES. Let's see, somewhere around here, maybe even here, 7 to 8. We'll just still early. How many of you guys are? Hey, Mr. Chaos, how are you doing? How many of you guys are in this short? How many are you in this short? I'm just curious to see. Did anyone catch the short? Um, this was a pretty good signal, like the retest of midnight in this macro, and then maybe even up if you would sort of almost like a silver bullet in a way. If you would, oh, it didn't hit 50%, but then yeah, this one. I still think it's going to come up to these levels because with all look here equal. I kept in price in the short, no trades today, also flat. Hey, yeah, I'm also still flat. I just tried a paper trade that told me I was wrong, so I know my bias is off. Timing is off for sure. Yeah. Okay. Captain Price, I blow my 50K accounts trying to catch this move. I was left with, I was trying to swing for the fences. Yeah. I reckon, yeah, I think we all recognize that. But 100, 150, 140 drawdown isn't actually too bad um, if you have like if you wait for a proper setup, you can easily get it back to 250. And once you're back at 250, psychologically, it's still doable. But once you get under that 250, you really have to sort of reset yourself, get yourself a cup of coffee, go for a walk, and otherwise it's like, okay, I mean, I speak from experience. I do the same. I'm like, okay, then I'm like, oh, whatever. I'm almost there anyway. I might as well get the pain out of there and I blow the account or I make it work. But if I reset myself, if I'm able to do that, and then you wait for what, you just, okay, I've got to work myself back up. Once you get over back to 250, it is psychologically a barrier that is much easier to overcome because from 250 it's easy to get back to 500. From 500 you can, but then you have to submit, you have to really size down and it goes much slower. But from 140 to 250 is not too bad. And once you get to that level, it's always good to have another evaluation next to it because you want to build that one slowly up back again. And then another Evo you can, if you're not on drawdown, it's just a different, psychologically wise, a different game, right? But yeah, the 140 level, I think it's still savable. But once you get under 100, it's really, it's like taking too much time, right? Um, but yeah. But yeah, it's always nicer to pass your evals faster and go slower. But 140 was still, I mean, could have been saved. Okay, 250. Let's see. Hmm. How is the poll doing? More people are there. If we go down, I think we can hit 27,752, and I can see a push up to 28,000. Yeah, I don't trust this at all, guys, to be honest. I think ES is still bullish, unless we really break down through here. Um, we didn't reject in this 15-minute candle at all, which is daily open. So this daily open bothers me a little bit. I'm still bullish, to be honest, but I don't know when to get in. Are we gonna get a V-shaped recovery on ES? Is this it, or do we want to go lower? We went into a gap here. I like the long from here, but I don't like ES for the long. I like to take a long on NQ, but I don't like ES for the long. But I feel like, oh, I'm going to paper trade this long, guys. I'm okay to be wrong. I'm okay to be... Hello, my love. What do you say, Gigi? Okay, this is a bit of a... I- yeah, it's a... Let's call it a gamble. Mr. Chaos, this is my gamble for today. It has logic, but I don't have my... I'm looking at... I think this is the 4-hour wick that we're forming and we're going higher. That's what I think. But we could also go lower. We already tapped into daily open here. But I think ES needs to go here. ES already went to 20% of the weekly range. This is bullish. I think we're just retesting this bullish structure here. I could be totally off, totally wrong. I'm looking at all these devil's marks on the, I don't give it too much value on the 1 minute, but when there's a lot of them here, the only thing that I don't like is this area has been mitigated. So we don't want to go there. But ES looks bullish to me. We are not going into the N walk again on the larger time frame. We're above midpoint on ES. Okay, it's either I'm dead or not. It will be a very quick death. So that's what we like. Either we go lower, continue to the downside, and I will know very quickly. Daily open. Yeah, I'm just thinking this is too much of a barrier for now. I just yeah. Okay, I'm gonna open up the. I like light. I cannot be in a studio with all. Hello, Gigi. Now the only thing that will be weird is that we're gonna push through this on NQ on ES. Sorry. So that looks a little bit. So it's for me very disconnected in a way how things look, but 50% we're above a daily open, and I think we're gonna go. We need to go to the daily open on ES. Come on. Oh, hello, pretty girl. I've missed you. No, you cannot go on then. Okay. Oh, you want your tune. Oh, KC, I've got my water with me. By the way, Mr. Hey, KC. You left already, but we have made you I think Aquaman. We gave you a role. You have to make sure that we keep you have to keep us hydrated. So you're literally in charge of now for the health tips. Well, we're gonna do a health tip every day, guys. So I actually noticed that a funny thing is that if I, go like in a weekend, or I go bad with I eat healthy in general, but if I start doing unhealthy stuff, which is okay, if you live healthy, but sometimes at night if you feel like having a sugar-filled chocolate bar or whatever at night just because you earned it, it's okay. But I noticed that actually it's related to my trading as well. If I get less disciplined with my food, it's sort of like it's a dangerous path to go on if you just let it go all the way, because then it's sort of like um, makes you a little bit more undisciplined in other areas in life as well. And it's related, actually, it is. So, KC, do you have any dietary? Do you have specific things diet-wise that you do, or supplements, or anything that you find value? So I have I because I don't eat, I'm a pescatarian, so I don't eat meat, but I do need to take care of my protein. So I take collagen powder in my coffee, and I also have creatine, and I obviously have a lot. I do eat a lot of proteins. It's possible without meat, but it's a little bit harder. Yeah, no sugars. Yeah, I know. I also eat no sugars, and unless I go for some candy or things like that. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. I said it will be a quick, I will know very quickly, but again, it's not quick. It's painfully slow again, which is, for someone with no patience, not easy. Okay. 56 bear. Now, cooking some beef in Dutch oven now. What's a Dutch oven? I'm from the Netherlands, but what's a Dutch oven? Do we have a typical Dutch oven? I don't know what that is. Okay, 3 o'clock. London open, guys and gals. The Dutch oven holds usually a Dutch oven is a heavy cast iron that holds a lot of heat. Oh, I never. Oh, that's interesting. Um, okay, let's see if it wants to get some traction now. In this case, low heat and 28 to slow cook. Okay. Okay, come on, let's go now. Give us some fast movement. $303. Okay, let's go. ES still bullish to me, but it's very it will have to go very fast back up again, like a V-shaped recovery. But yeah, it's still bullish. It never really disrespected these. I don't want to call it a break or an order block, but it is still bullish. I think it needs to go to daily open and reject here. I mean, we're on the buy side of the curve on ES, right? I mean, look, you have sell side, and then what did we do in this wick here? What do we do in? Come on, it needs to push fast. It needs to go through here. It needs to disrespect it. It's a very weird area, to be honest. It's a little bit weird because I read it differently on ES and NQ. So this is a bit of a gamble on, but I see more bullishness than bearishness on, especially on ES. Levels are respected here. 726. Six past 3, yeah. Let's see if one can go higher again. I don't know. Um, so if I'm looking at an area like this, if we would have accumulation and then you have a manipulation up, this is such a small area, to be honest. How many points is it from the manipulation? So we have accumulation, return. Are we gonna go high? Are we gonna disrespect this? Can we do it or not? I don't know. I would rather think it might accumulate here. This is also weird if it goes higher from here. It's weird if it goes lower all the way through here. Accumulation. Accumulation. Manipulation. It should be midnight. It shouldn't be more than midnight. It should be to break even here. Order block. Let's see. Inversion. Here. Yeah, I mean, I think I would stay. I mean, I would stay in a trade until ES gets to daily open, something like that. Um, Now, do I think can we expand as the 4 hour here? I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like I said, I wonder if we are going to have accumulation here a little bit, or are we just really blasting through? Like I said, ESS for me was bullish all along. And I was looking at these levels here, and I think, okay, we need to go back higher. But NQ, I also like, okay, we're gonna go lower. It could be into this wick or so actually ES is sort of like leading me on my trade on NQ. And I, like I said, I think ES wants to go to daily open. So technically I should throw my stop with ES until we get to daily open. Throw my TP, sorry. I'm not going to do it though. I'm just going to play it safe because we might reject here. Yeah, I'll just play it safe. But yeah, we're definitely on the buy side of the curve. ES is clear to me, NQ is not. Now we I trade 1 and 4 hour distribution candles. So what made it also for me, we rejected here at the open of 10 o'clock. And we started bouncing back, and we didn't go. We went into this order block here. I was looking. We had this was very bullish to me, and we stayed above the open price of that 10 o'clock candle. So I'm just looking with the relationship between 2 and the 10 o'clock and the 4 hour candle. So that gave me conviction in the trade to stay in it with this order block. That was for me, this was very bullish at exactly 3 o'clock. And people say time isn't important. 3 o'clock, retest of an order block. Bullish as hell. Who's with me on that one? Hey, it's just Haney. I'm happy to hear that you took it too. What gave you the confidence of the trade? Okay, here I'm going to be very cautious again. Maybe it doesn't want to go. I'm taking it off here. Why? Because it just might tick into it and go lower. It might not want to go through. It might want to go lower. Yeah. So now, if it doesn't go through midnight, you see here. So now again, back to this macro, right? We had a macro here. What did we do? We went lower and we had a gap here, but you also have a wick here, and that's midnight, and it already gave it the wick. So for me, it's like, okay, if it doesn't want to go higher here, we might go lower, but let's see what it wants to do. I mean, if it goes over this level, we're going to go higher here. If not, we might still continue to the downside and or maybe just accumulate here. So I got out because of time as well. And I just don't, oh, you bastard. You see how weird this looks on NQ? Oh, yeah, I have to get back in. Thank you, Mario. Okay, so I have been, I have a model. It's actually called the Dolly model, and it has to do with the daily open. And I don't know, I think was it KC or someone? Oh, you were sure. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to go over the why did I go long? Well, okay, I was long. I had a long bias already since the stream, and like I said, because of ES. I was looking at ES, and I thought, okay, using also the weekly ranges of last week, and ES has done everything for it to be ready to make the move to the upside. But I'm sorry. Now my other cat is like, oh, you don't have a model named. Yeah, you'll be the next model, Gigi. The next model will be Gigi model. So there were two things. The TGIF is going back into the weekly ranges, 20, 30, 40%. Now, NQ did not do any of that on Friday. It only went back to 10%. But during the stream, I looked at last week's ranges and we went back to 20-30% here. And when we opened, we were already here. Again, we went back and we retested. Well, market opened. This was the open, and we retested already during Asia, an old daily open, but it left daily open of this week. Now, what did NQ do? Show you. NQ did exactly the opposite. So like I said, the daily open on ES was is for me like, okay, it cannot leave it behind because of what NQ and ES has been doing opposite of each other. So the daily open on ES, NQ, sorry guys. So this is Friday's price action. We opened up here and you see it's opposite, right? So NQ went lower and then back to ES, and now we're higher and back to, we mitigated ES again and now going higher. So for me, it was like, okay, I don't think, if we go lower, at least ES wants to go back to daily open. That's one. Why did I go long here as well? There are more, there were so many things together. Hold on. I was also looking at the midpoint of this N walk, if the bodies were staying lower here. Now we did go lower a little bit, but then we bounced very quickly above it again. And then we had the open at 3 o'clock. So we opened here, but we already went high. What happened here was, if you look here, we had a gap here, and this, if you consider this a full inversion, we already opened at 2 in the macro. We already were above this line here. So let me mark the whole, let's mark the whole area. Now technically you want to take the gaps as well. And then exactly at 3 o'clock here, this is an order block. The going down into the order block. If I wasn't in, this would have been an entry of mine, right over here, this order block. If I wasn't in this trade already, I would have taken this long. Here. This would have been an entry. But let's watch what it wants to do right now. I was short to Asia. Yeah, so Alfredo, this is something that I touched on a couple of times, because I see that a lot of people just use Asia low or Asia high just as a model. Oh, if we have touched Asia low or Asia high, I'm going to go to the opposite side. And it's just not enough to, you just really need more context than that, because it as you've seen a lot of the times lately, we even go over Asia high or Asia low, we go a little bit lower and then we go back up, right? And then we leave it. So, and for me also, if I look at this structure here, where's Asia low? Asia low is quite low. I just want to see where we are. For me also, this structure is sometimes if you see accumulation, it's also like you can sometimes consider it as a balanced price range, because it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it means it's done its work. Not always, but because sometimes you can see this, they leave like imbalances, but sometimes I'm not, does it really want to go lower? Are we going to make a new high and then go lower? So for me, and like what ES for me is, the whole structure on ES is just, for me, it was a little bit too bullish. And like I said, I think we're on the buy side of the curve, and this is just a retracement to go back higher, at least to daily open. Daily open is key for me on ES. That was the, and then also obviously, like, look here, what we have here. So this is for me still market maker. We're on the buy, a market maker buy model right now until proven otherwise. It's always hard when you have a gap, but just imagine, like, we went into a higher time frame PDA right over here. We did the job on Friday already, so it's ready to go back up again. Hey L7, to make the line, does it? Yeah, afraid I want to ask, because I maybe sound, it might sound a little bit gibberish. So much things going on and so much little things that I was okay to be stopped out here, because then that will be confirmation for the short, because the 10 o'clock is obviously also a 4-hour candle, right? So I wouldn't be too sure if it really wants to go higher from here now. I just really wonder, because, well, let's see what daily open. For me, this is the level I'm going to watch for now, ES. And then see if it wants to go higher, take out this liquidity here. Period includes time. Yes, yeah, a time. I mean, this move here was really okay. This was for me like, okay, I'm good. I think I'm good. I have confidence in my trade now, because up to a certain point I wasn't really sure, because there was like a disconnect between, well, with the daily open between ES and NQ and how they behaved on their weekly percentages, and like I said, I think on the 4-hour, we might, like I said, we might make the wick on the 4-hour. So then we probably, sometimes you don't make it into those quarter levels, right? And again, just look at the structure here, how weird this looks. I mean, this is back and forth, back and forth. What does it really need to do if it wants to go higher, right? It just manipulates to the downside up to a certain point as a trap, and then just continues further up. But hey, listen, I'm a little bit like, I'm out of the trade. I don't have a runner right now. I'm not in my trade. How would I trade it from now on? I have to reassess. I'm gonna wait until here. But yeah, I mean, Yeah, so power of three. Let's have a look at the 4 hour candle. Well, the 4 hour, that's why I always mark, why do I mark this yellow area? This is a macro, but also the start of a new 4 hour candle. When the happiest person is when I manage to catch distribution trades on, preferably on the 4 hour candle, but sometimes I have to do with 1 hour candle. But so what does that mean when I say, okay, I'm a distribution trader and preferably in the 4 hour? That means if I trade on the 4 hour, I want to, so you have the open price here, 2 o'clock, it's a 4 hour candle. Then if I am sure of a long, I prefer to get in, position myself in this area between the open and the low of the wick. So now let's say this is the low of the wick and we're going to get distribution. Now on ES, I would say, yeah, okay, I'm in, but I'm still, we're at all-time highs. I don't know, I'm like, this look a little bit, I'm not too convinced of this area, to be honest. And we still, so normally I would position myself between the open and the low and then catch the distribution to the upside if I'm convinced. That's how I want to trade. So that's power of three, how you trade power of three. You want to, because a wick, if we would go higher, let's say this is the wick to the upside and the body's going to go up now. The wick is the manipulation move. So that's power of three. I'm not too sure. Like I said, we could also consolidate here. I don't trust it too much for, I trusted this move up to here, but I don't know. We're almost, once we're at the daily open, I want to reassess what it wants to do. But hey, listen, ES looks very bullish to me. And Q is harder to read because it's a little different chart, right? Let's see. See, from ES we have accumulation, and then we have a little move to the upside, and the question is like, yeah. You learn from DTT. Yeah, digital time theory, of course. 312, 12.2. I use it, yes. I use, definitely. I don't use all of them, but my favorite is 1202, 312. In pre-market, obviously. I've got some times in pre-market I do use, but I think I'm going to implement. Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. DTT 9 and Anar are awesome guys. It's crazy that DTT didn't get more traction. Yeah. It's just Haney. I offered I asked Nine if I could offer his knowledge on my Discord, but the knowledge is on my Discord. I share the DTT. Yeah, yeah, they're good. I mean, they're all one. I mean, also Josh, all those guys, pretty awesome. They know what they're doing. But the moment we get to pre-market, I always look at where's my 312, but it's just a 3.7. I literally look at 3.7 as well as a model on its own. Like, okay, where are we in comparison to this or that? It's always, it's just, yeah. But yeah, I really hope that people are not trying to use the Asia too much as, okay, we hit Asia high, so I'm just going to target Asia low as a given. See, we retested Asia high again. This is Asia high, exactly. And now we might go lower for Asia low, could be. Where's Asia low? right over here. So it's just Haney, do you also use DTT because you're asking? And what are your favorite root candle times? Yeah, you use it, okay. Not surprised to hear. Do you have a favorite one? A favorite model? So open prices are also very important. I probably watch everyone in. Yeah, that's good. I mean, and it's always good to take something from someone and then just, you don't have to take everything, but just little bits and pieces what mostly resonates with you, right? Um, yeah. You can learn from everyone. Let me just make sure that. Okay. Oh boy. Um, Okay, let's do a new poll. Bearish 53 up to 330. Oh, we're there. Okay, so, well, we're bearish. We were bearish up to the macro and then we went up, but I wouldn't say we're bullish in the sense of really, really, but I think it's going to go higher now because of this. 335. Have a gap here. 2 o'clock. We're above 3 o'clock. Um, I'm just not sure about distribution on the 4 hour. I just wonder if we're gonna make it higher from here at the moment. What do you guys? Do you think we're gonna go higher in London, or are we going to accumulate? Or bearish? Well, that's three choices. If I would trade ES, I'm only interested in the daily open on ES. This will be my interest, and then I reassess. But it just doesn't want to go there. See? Um, See, it's a bit tricky today. Hey Daniel, you trade on. Oh, Daniel, my favorite prop firm I trade with is Funded Next currently. But I don't do any codes because I don't trust any prop firm long term. But I love them for the time being. And Funded Next, the only one I actually. There are more good ones, but I've just got used to them, and that's the only one I actually trade. But It's just Haney. What do you use as prop firms? It's just Haney is he uses a couple, right? But yeah, I like the Rapid and the Bold and the Legacy because they all have different. Well, Bold is a combination of everything, but it depends on if you like consistency rules on your funded or on your challenge. And I think it's good to have both because once you pass, you want to be able to maybe trade if there's larger moves to catch as well. So Apex and Alpha. Yeah, but, Alpha trades wasn't that only for UK citizens? Is that Alpha? Is that Alpha? I thought that was only for UK citizens. Tradeify is good as well. Yeah, I think Tradeify is awesome as well. I just got used to because I'm in South Africa and we were on the list of a lot of prop firms, and Funded Next was one of the few that. So they leave you in sim funded. Then they don't bring you to live. Well, I don't care, to be honest. I don't want to go to live, to be honest. Hey, Casey. Hey, we didn't have any tips from you today, but yeah, you have a good sleep, and we'll see you later. Have a good one. I don't use no, Top Step is really weird, eh? I don't know what happened to them. I used to love Top Step as well, but I don't even look at them anymore. They took. I was actually. They were supposed to bring me to live because I was doing really, really well. That was the time I was really like, okay, that's the time I started. And then they changed. I guess they already did it while I was live with them because. And then I think Apex was the first one to put South Africa on the blacklist, restricted. And then Top Step did it, but then they had to move me to live, and there we found out that I was in South Africa, so I couldn't be moved to live. Then I was still on my funded futures, which I also loved at that time, and I was like, oh my god, and I already, just stopped there because, and then they also moved South Africa to the. It was just really. It was a few years back, and they started to all do it. But now I think Top Step has taken South Africa off because now they also offer the stay in sim funded option to more. Oh, Lucid. I'm searching to switch from CFIC. Lucid. Yeah, I hear good things of Lucid as well. Hey, but listen, everybody was ecstatic about. Well, funding ticks, and then that went pretty sour pretty quickly as well. So I'm very careful. I just don't want to my community to be, once something happens, I just don't want to be involved in that kind of stuff. Make money of my community in that sense, to make sure there's a lot of money to be made from affiliate marketing, but yeah. Hey, Saturday. It's Saturday. I just want to be very careful with that. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a new poll. Let's do a new poll, guys. Let's do a new poll. Let's do a new poll. What, how can I ask? Okay, so are we, okay, for me, ES, like I said, I see ES bullish. Are we at the buy side of the curve? Are we going to go higher than the daily open on ES and take out some liquidity here? Is that in the cards for London? Which also means then, because on ES I can see that because we have data, but on NQ I can't. But then again, I'm like, okay, are we going to push through this wick here and go higher as well on NQ during London? Or are we just going to consolidate? So now I don't want to push my buyers on you guys, but if I ask two things, bullish or accumulation, then I'm sort of like, can I ask three things? Because I don't want to push. My bias is bullish, more bullish than bearish, but I don't want to push my questioning onto you guys. I'll see if I can make it three, if I can do it at three questions. Bullish, bearish, or accumulation, remaining London session. Remaining London session. Bullish, bearish. I can add another option. Yes. Okay. So we're just going to talk always. I mean, we're going to go all. We're going to do all probabilities. Bullish, bearish, or accumulation. So I have to see if the monkeys were here. I have to run down to the kitchen, close the kitchen door. Okay, bullish, bearish, or accumulation. Bullish, bearish, remaining London session. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so lucid is fine. Okay. Well, I have my doubts that we can really blast through here all the way. I would favor, I think yeah, because of, well, I'm gonna just stick to, I think I might have to trade ES today. I like, because we could reject here, right? If we go higher into, let's say ES goes higher, then I could see us reject here and then maybe go lower again. But like I said, I keep on saying, I'm bullish ES until daily open. I cannot turn bearish on ES before that. So ES is my up to here. I might even trade it on my account. Let me see. Can I enter on, what time is it? 3:50. Maybe we have a 3:50 macro. Maybe we should trade ES. It's a little bit more clear. MES, by the way. If I trade NQ or ES, it's MES. But I always I chart on 721. Look, if ES goes up and we manage to push through this wick here, I guess we're going to go back to all-time highs again on NQ as well. On NQ. I guess it's going to happen, to be honest, because we're already above. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any I don't see any bearishness, to be honest, on maybe when we reach here, but we're above 2 o'clock, we're above midnight, we're above 3 o'clock. We're soon going to open up a 4 o'clock open price. So I think the next macro will at least bring us to daily open and maybe even higher. Should I position myself? I think I want to position myself on NQ or on MES to daily open. This was 343. Where's the Q? It's too archery. $348. Put it one tick below 2 o'clock, not on top of 2 o'clock. Are you kidding me? I'm still bullish. Mm, 51. Yeah, let me buy again here. So I don't know the level so well on ES. I don't trade it so much. I still like it. Let's see if it wants to stay above it. Okay, now this is gonna fill. Okay, all good. Let's see if this bullish PD area wants to hold. 309. I'm not in anything. Let me quickly go to the bathroom, guys. Let's have a look. I want to see what you guys have been saying. Bullish, bearish, accumulation 15, bullish 46, bearish 38%. Okay. Oh. So do you notice, guys, that midnight is here? We already went before around 2, quarter to 2, like an hour ago. We on ES we used midnight, and you can see here we have a lower low, and another lower low, which is not good if you want it to go lower, right? We do have a little gap here on ES. Now we're at midnight on NQ. Oh, sorry, no. Hey, this is weird. Hold on, I'm confused now. But this is old midnight. Hold on, I'm confused. Sorry, my bad, my bad. My bad. So I'm always thinking this is NQ, but it's not. This is not my NQ. But NQ is just ES is a little bit easier to trade because we got more data, right? 357. I really like the long on ES. But let's see if he wants to get into this fair value gap maybe. How big is my trade from here? $726. Can I already enter here? Okay, I'm just gonna wait if it comes, if it's able to come down here, I'll get in, because then my stop is really, really small. 358, new 4-hour. We're getting a new hourly candle. Okay, I'm getting in. Very small stop loss here. If it goes below me, it's not even 1 point, so that's okay. It should be a little bit lower. Hold on. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Now we have 3 PD arrays. So now you don't want to be long anymore at this moment. I think it's going to go into accumulation, guys. You see what's happening here on the 1 hour. We're going to get small candles, and it's just going back and forth within that range. So, not interested. Maybe at 4 o'clock. I'm just paper trading, by the way, so I have no. Yeah, Alfredo, I don't look at 5-minute S&T. For me, it's just 15. Oh, that's good, good, good. 15-minute S&T. But for me, it doesn't really, for me, actually, S&T doesn't really, at this moment, I'm like, this daily open is just for me. I don't think ES will go really bearish until it mitigated somewhere in this area. It just doesn't make any sense. $15. I'm still bullish, I think. Yeah, our 7 trader, I don't know if you notice how much sell side we always leave behind. It just hardly takes out the major sell side. It just leaves it, and then it goes higher, and then it goes a little bit lower, but then it still leaves a lot of I'm already distrusting this move to the down. Why? Look what it did in this fair value gap. It left another volume imbalance here. Exactly at 4 o'clock, it left a volume imbalance in a bullish fair value gap. Monthly open, bearish 50 accumulation. I still don't trust it, guy. We had 25% of a wick. I'm not touching it. I'm hands off at the moment. We just hit monthly open, just above Asia low. Let's see if it wants to take it out on the macro or not. But be aware, we hit a important level of a wick here on the 4 hour. I'm still bullish. I'm actually inclined to take another long again, but I'm not gonna do it. So I see this as a I see again a retest of an order block. We rejecting in this wick here. We just retesting another open. I don't trust this move at all. It could still go to Asia low, but I'm not touching it. We hit 0. Quarter level of a wick. MNQ. We hit exactly a quarter level of the end walk. Monthly open hit. We left a gap in this gap here is for me like, ugh. Who's long? Is there anyone long? Did anyone go long from this when we hit monthly open? Bryce, I'm in South Africa. I'm in a nature, I live in a very small beach town in a nature reserve. I'm going to keep on saying it. I'm bullish until ES hits this daily open. And here we retested an old daily open, but we're also rejecting in this old wick here. Plus, let's see, yeah, I don't trust it. I'm just gonna let it go. If it goes lower, it goes lower without me. L7 from high low Asia 23 fib, which is 27,840. 27,840. Yeah, so it's around 50% of that wick. If it gets lower, then may flush. I'm still long until then. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so you are holding the 50% of that 4 hour. That's actually a 4-hour wick. Here we go. Yeah, I can't see the body going lower than 845-ish here. So I think we're just retesting this wick here. And on the 1 hour, that will translate to accumulation a little bit. So no real distribution. So here this is the first 3 to so 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. So you can see there's not really any, there is distribution, but I mean, for distribution trader like myself, we want to have at minimum these kind of candles, right? Shall I take another long? It's just, there's not, it's just not, I don't like it. It's not like an AA plus setup, but I still like the long. I still like the long. 14, what time did we turn? 7, 8, 10. What did we do? I don't have any structure here. I don't like the structure too much. I still like the long. Took a long to scalp. Well, yeah, I mean, for me, ES is a little bit more clearer because this is the target that I still like, and it's also a rejection block. So I can see us go up here and reject here. On NQ, it's a little bit difficult to read. So I like ES a little bit better than NQ at the moment. So also, most likely, if I look at the opening range gap, let's see where we're at. Um, Kepash full. So the run caught the move from 27,920 and I wrote it down to the 4-hour order block. Done for the day. I was testing with one mini. Well done. Now price retrace all the way up for a rejection at Asia high. Yeah, I also think it NQ, but yeah. It, I think I missed the 4-hour order block. I want to see the 4-hour order block you're using. Okay, let's see. 18 pause. Bullish, bearish, almost equal, and accumulation 11%. Oh, welcome to the family. Is it Dalat or Dafa? Go. Good thing I have my TP at that high. Yeah, I'm not going. I refuse to go into a short until ES gets to the daily open up here. If it wants to go lower, it just I don't trust it one bit. So 7276. It's right over here. Now it's a little bit difficult to enter here, right? Because we got Asia low just below us. It would be nicer, and also 0.5 of Friday's opening range gap. So it would be nicer if it would take Asia low, hit 0.5, and then maybe go back up. So it's sort of like, do I want to go up from here? I don't know, not really, because I'm hoping it might take Asia low and then also go to 0.5 of that opening range gap. Look how ugly the 1 hour looks. Just doesn't look nice at all. So you got to think about this as well, guys. Like, what are they doing here? Are they building liquidity for later on? Like, if they would leave this wick here, you've got a nice point of a low, a lower low to take out later on, right? So as we've been leaving so many major sell side levels through this whole month, this is what you see, what they've been doing a lot. They just, so they create a wick here, and they leave one this for later on. It's still a valid level. I mean, we went through monthly open, so we grabbed liquidity. It's not like we need this liquidity for it to move up, because we've got a monthly open, which we just hit. So it doesn't need to take Asia or that level of liquidity to make a move back up. Now they still could do it, but technically think about, okay, maybe what do they want to do for today? Do they need, so you have to keep your open mind, okay, maybe they're going to leave this for now and go back up, because we still got this daily open here. And they might leave this for a manipulation move later on in the morning for New York open. So they could leave this. And go for that daily open, which I keep on mentioning, but I feel like I sound like a broken record. Yeah. AG trader, I actually think it might not take out the Asia low. I think they might leave it. They don't need to take out Asia low to go higher. But the question is, what does it want to do? Does it want to accumulate, go back up, or just, try to fool the longs, fool the shorts? I think because what you've seen lately is that you have all these wicks with liquidity, one lower point liquidity. You see what they're doing here on this side as well, right? They did that exactly here. So yeah, I favor the long again, and I favor they're gonna leave Asia low You see here, you got a high, lower high, another high, high, lower high, lower high. And they're doing exactly the same now again here. High, lower, and then this one. So it's nasty. It's very hard to trade because you're sort of like, yeah, shall I enter? But what if they wick down, they quickly grab it and then go up. But then again, they took monthly open, which is a very, very important level of liquidity as well. So they don't need to go lower. If they just need stops and they need some, this can be enough for the move back to up to the upside. It's tricky. But like I said, I'm still bullish until daily open on ES has been hit. Nothing will change my mind. So maybe say bye-bye to Asia low for now. One thing about NQ, it never leaves gaps between Q. I don't understand Kipfasho. They never leave gaps between Q. They're leaving a lot of gaps lately. We have still an N dog with even a devil's mark on top of it. That makes it so weird. Like really large points of interest, and especially on the sell side. And they just didn't go back for them. I mean, we still have a couple, I mean, I can show you, but I still have a couple of points that I'm like, we still have that and that, but it just keeps going high. We have the largest monthly candle ever, guys. Have you seen that? Let me show you on NQ. The monthly candle is the largest ever. We don't have a bigger, larger candle here. This one, this is the largest candle that we have on NQ. If you go back on NQ, there is no bigger candle. Even there's one with a wick, but even that one doesn't even match it. So, and it left a lot of sell side everywhere. Well, we did take out this one. On the monthly, it looks pretty balanced though. Okay, question is, yeah, exactly. That's the question. So I heard like I mentioned that in the beginning of this session, like there was an interview with Berkshire Hathaway, and he on the 24th of April there was a very short. Apparently there was the interview was on the 24th of April. So apparently we had a small retracement to the downside, and he's sitting on the. So Warren Buffett is sitting on the largest amount of cash that he ever sat on. And the interviewer asked him, well, isn't this retracement enough for you to start buying? And he says, no, I'm waiting for a proper correction. And I'm like, okay, well, 24th of April, I mean, now the month has ended and we have very, very low. So I'm just thinking like, if he's already accumulating cash and so then he wants to buy in when we probably go lower than that monthly candle, I guess. But I'm not really sure what that. I'm like, okay. So how many points will that correction then has to be? Maybe over 3,000 on NQ or two, because the monthly candle is almost already 4,000. And everything looks pretty balanced. You know, they leave sell side, but they balance on top of the sell side that they leave, and then they move on. I'm like, okay, but what kind of correction are we going to get then if he's waiting for that correction? So that's sort of like, I'm like, okay, I have no idea, to be honest. And I'm like, okay. So that was quite interesting. Well, why is it not going down? Well, that is what I'm asking myself. Are they bringing it up to make a large, maybe NFP, like a really, really large move to the downside? So then it's still normal. Like say, we've been going up, 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 and even if we go down 2,000 points, who cares? We're still, we're still up compared to last month, right? So we don't care about 2,000 move to the downside. But I'm also like trying to figure out like, okay, even with the TGIFs, like now ES had a good TGIF, so we went back into the weekly range, but NQ did not. So that's why I'm saying NQ, ES, I'm very bullish on ES because ES is just behaving very according to the rules. And I think, okay, well, you're on the we're on the buy side of the curve. You're just hanging out here and you're just going up higher until daily open. It's not always because of the daily open is there, but just because how everything together, um, yeah. So I'm still bullish. 43 bullish, 48 bearish, accumulation 10%. Well, we're literally actually accumulating in the N walk. It's not really moving. It's just, even if it go up, we have a little bit of expansion to here, but at some point we want to see expansion to either here or here, right? So I guess a higher time frame, it's sort of accumulating a little bit. But yeah. So a lot of times when you have accumulation, what you see, what I noticed in my journaling is that it doesn't take out, those are the times that it might leave, for example, an Asia low, for example, here now, and doesn't take it out now. So yeah, that interview with Warren Buffett really got me thinking. And then I was looking at that monthly candle. I'm like, okay, even if we go to the midpoint of that monthly candle, it's about 2,000 points. And well, we've got NFP, right? So are we going to bring it more higher? But the higher we go, I mean, what's the point of how high do we need to get it go to get like a really a massive, 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 because we haven't had low resistance liquidity runs as well. Like normally when we go up high resistance, you get like at some point a low resistance. It always has been high resistance to the upside and almost high resistance to the downside, or just one small low resistant move and then it stops, it accumulates, and then another very short-lived low resistance move. I don't know if you guys have noticed that there's hardly any low resistance liquidity runs, like really fast ones and just ongoing. And not to the upside, almost everything is high resistance, which is pretty weird. I don't know. So, and I discovered that I am actually, I think I like shorting better than longing because I'm really missing it. I did have a few shorts, but they were so short-lived. It's like, oh shit, are we done already? Oh shit, I have to, yeah. Only with the opening trade in the opening range gap. I had a few good trades last week, but they were not that, I mean, a few, I can't even remember, but I remember that it did what I want, what I thought, but then it went straight back up again. I still managed to catch a good, it's still 180 points, I believe, but I thought we had continuation, but we did not. And there was another, I can't even remember, but It's always the same. It just doesn't, okay, there's no follow through like we normally had or something. I don't know. It's hard to explain, I guess. But yeah. Oh, maybe I want to. Are you guys more shorting or longing nowadays? I mean, I know we're being bullish, but there's still bearish price action. But I guess and there's still a lot of bearish trades to be made or shorts. But are you guys more successful with your bullish or your bearish trades nowadays? So are you going with the trend or counter trend trading? Okay, so this is an important for a value gap now. If it's going to invert sideways trades, are you good in sideways trades? Oh well, I mean, I guess yeah. I'm good in sideways trading. That's actually, I think, the hardest thing to do, right? Being good in sideways trading. I think hey, that's actually a good course if you can manage. Hey, I'm going to train you how to. I've been doing a lot of studying in looking into, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it. But if you have a range, for example, and you know you can identify the top and the bottom of the range, you can still have a good you can scalp, you can get a good amount of points still. But I've sort of come to the conclusion that I just don't like it. So I thought, and also with when you trade with a prop firm, you have to be careful if you're into trades too short of a time, right? So I just decided, you know what? If there's a part of the market I just don't like, why it's good to know to be able to identify maybe, but I don't think I want to really get good at it anyway. But it's good to keep on improving little skills. For bearish, whole of last week I was taking it with a pinch of salt, 30 points, and I trailed hard. Yeah, well, that sounds like the way to go forward. Yeah. Yeah, trailing faster and also, but you know, the thing is, trailing too fast is something I was trying to get rid of because I was trailing that with my larger moves. I was always trailing too fast, and then instead of a larger R trade, it became a smaller R trade. But I think now is the way forward. Yeah, until things get a little bit, I guess, less hostile. Can we say less hostile? But I am still bullish on ES until daily open. And that's right over here. Now the question is, we've got a wick now on the hourly as well next to it, so I think it's gonna take time to get there. It's so annoying now, MQ. I'm thinking of taking a long though, but then again, I don't trust it too much because now we have a wick, which means a gap, which means it can take time to work its way through. 0.5 is at Asia high again. So let's say if we get to Asia high and we retest Asia high, then we might take Asia low now. So, but then it still might not take daily open. Asia low is below the wick. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. We've got a change. We've got a change in the state of delivery right over here. We have an inversion here. This is actually a good trade, to be honest. We've got a full inversion. We've got gaps here. I've got my daily open. Yeah. What time is it? 4:41. Okay, be patient. I think I'll do another. I'm not gonna do anything on my account yet. We've got an inversion here. I'm just on ES, by the way. On ES because ES has that easier trade for me. Or no, let me put it this way. For me, it just makes a little bit more sense. $4.33. Oh, isn't that an algorithmic time? 4:33, guys. Should be here. Look, we had a look at this fair value gap. We left a gap here. I think it's going to go into this fair value gap and it's going to go high. Look, we have another gap here. I think we're just on our way to the upside on ES. And as I think MQ as well. But we're just high time frame accumulating, but slowly just going back up. But the question is, how far up do you want to go through this wick? What do you want to do? Oh, I'm happy that I'm not in a trade, to be honest. Oh, Google market cap is 2 billion, about to overcome Nvidia. I think it's a nice day to go to the beach again after the session. It's such a beautiful, it is such a beautiful winter. I mean, we call it winter, but it's not really. It's just changing temperature at night. But the days on the beach are so awesome now. It's just beautiful. Ocean is very calm. So, let's see when we say the whales here. Whales to see. So from June to November, we can see the whales again. Okay, so that's next month. So they go back to Mozambique to breed. And then when they go the other side, when they go to the Cape, we also see them pass. The, the humpback whales and the southern right whales we see here. June to November and August to October. Okay. We also see them when they go in the direction of the Cape. Yeah, so the humpback whales tend to travel north between June and August and head south between September and November. Okay. At the end of the season. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, let's wait. I mean, guys, I'm just wait. I mean, I don't know what to. Actually, it's a little bit annoying, but I'm still. I want to see if I can catch a trade in the next macro. It's gonna be a paper trade for now, just only. I don't want to risk any money. Um, I would rather let this play out and then daily open tag and get more direction to put money on the line. This is just for me. I mean, look at the 1 hour. This is still high time frame consolidation, right? It's just going back and forth in this end walk in this new week opening gap. And I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I don't think it will move out of it before it hits this daily open. That's just something that yeah. So let's see if we can. Now, the only thing is, even though I would like to frame a trade on ES to daily open, now we've got this wick, so I would feel more comfortable only going up to 50% of the wick, which is Asia high again, which also could be a nice area of tapping into and then going back lower again. So let's see if I can frame a trade on ES. I think I like, well, I think I like ES. Yeah, L7 trader, I'm definitely going to go to the beach again, and then I want to be back for the pre-market prep. 8:50ish, 9 o'clock-ish. So I actually have to go to a bigger town for the driving license. You know, the passport thing never made it, so I have to go through the whole procedure again. You know, I was a few months back, I tried to apply for a South African driving license because I only have my Dutch, but it's expiring and I don't want to go back to the Netherlands. So I'm sort of, you know what, let me just, then I just have to do a test and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, let me just, you know, pay some money, drive around, and then get my South African driving license. But it's harder than I think to get it because they have this weird system like, okay, you go there, okay, and then you have to go there for your passport, and then they send the passport copy. So someone, like, it's not even the police, but someone has to send like a proof that your passport is real. But that passport print never made it, so they don't give it to me because then it's can be fraudulent that I copy, you know. And then, okay, but then I go there every time. Yeah, no, and it's like 3 months now. I'm like, yeah, but they never send it. Yeah, but people are waiting. I said, what do you mean? I can wait 6 months. You keep on saying that it will. It's not gonna come. So I'm gonna try to. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this is the time to pay someone off. I don't know how that works, but like, listen, this is my true passport. Just get me in the system so I can start doing my driving license, my lessons, and I can just, you know, get it going. I don't know. So I have to drive again to that town, which is in a 45-minute drive, and then I have to, you know, it's a government thing, so those things don't work that efficiently. So we'll see. So I've got to get that going, but I can do it after London session, but then I just have to make London a little bit shorter. I'm thinking of maybe of Thursday, because Thursday is NFP day, and it's like the day before NFP, and I try not to trade as much. So I might do a very short London session on that day and then go into town, and then, you know, just watch the market a little bit later on. So that might be pre-market prep might be a little bit later, guys, but for those who are here. Oh, Maximus, if you are there, I'm still trying to get hold of you because I need to get you into the Discord so I can add you to some things. But you just said hola and then I never saw you back. So if you're here, please go to the Discord. And if you're on Discord with a different name, let me know because then I won't be able to find you because I wouldn't know. So try and get hold of Maximus. Anyway. The question is this now a inversion or is it going to be a reclaimed bullish fair value gap? What do we think? Yeah, and L7, by the way, the beach is so, I mean, it's so beautiful. Especially during the week, there's no one there. You literally have it's very quiet and it's like we have a lagoon and dunes and well, obviously the whales are coming back. You know, you can just sit there and you see, well, the whales, if you're on the beach, you can see the tills and you can see the water splashing. I can see them actually from my rooftop here as well, which is awesome. But yeah, it's very relaxing to just watch the waves and just think about your day and things like that. So it's a very nice place to recharge, let me put it that way, and especially now winter. No, but I've got a driving license, but yeah, I mean it's hard to, I have to get it done before my driving license here in from the Netherlands expires because then I can't renew my disc for my car and then I get a lot of issues. So I need to really I really need to start sorting things out. I still have time, but you know, things can take a long time because in November it expires. Or I have to go back to the Netherlands, but I just don't. It's summertime though. Maybe I could do it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm very blessed here. It's a very this little town is growing on me, I must say. But I want to go back to the bush though. For those who live in South Africa, I'm a low-veld girl. I love Limpopo. I love the bush. So I like the heat. You guys are like, oh my God, that's nuts. Yeah. Most people don't like the heat from Limpopo. I think it's one of the hottest areas, I think, from South Africa. But yeah, I'm okay. We're in the macro, guys. Let's see. Once we get in here, I think I'm just gonna paper trade this. I'm gonna see now my stop loss is not so good anymore because I'm talking too much. But I just want to frame a trade just because I still think the macro, and I'm journal. So for me, also why I'm doing this, also for my journaling, to see like, okay, how does price behave? I have models around this daily open, but they're usually not around this time, to be honest. So for me, it's also interesting to see how price is behaving. But we have this wick now which is sort of in the way, but the wick is so my TP will be here. I don't like this gap here, but let's see. We're in a macro still. Now, daily open is much higher, but the 50% of the wick is here, which is again Asia high. So that is a very Asia high is also a level that can be used and reused many, many times. Or not many times, but it could. We have a gap here, so I can see it go here. If it doesn't stop me out again here. Only paper trading. I wish to be the rooster at least to see that beast. Where do you L7? Where are you? Do you have a beach nearby, or is it like travel distance? I've always lived near, also in the Netherlands. When I lived in, well, Netherlands is quite small. Anywhere where you live, there's a beach nearby. Well, technically, but in The Hague, where I'm from, we had a that has a beach. But also in Amsterdam, if you would live in Amsterdam, there is a, you can drive within 45 minutes, an hour, and you're on the beach, depending if there's a lot of traffic, because it's a very small country, so you have a lot of traffic jams. But also in the north where I lived, it wasn't such a beach, but a lot of water things. So you have a lot of things with water, and I always have a thing with water. I love water. And when I live in the bush, I also live near on the riverside, for example. I'm stopped out again. Um, so water is always a thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, Mombasa. It's always hot. I love it. I love that weather. I mean, I just love the heat. Um, yeah. Also, do you go to the beach a lot, or do you California has some nice coast. I mean, California has some awesome coastlines. California is beautiful. I mean, yeah. So do you have a specific beach you like where you go to, L7? If you go to the beach, do you have any specifics that you go? Are you near? Are you able to? I used to. Oh, you used to be a lifeguard. Oh, nice. For 5 years. That's a good life. I think that's awesome. I think that's a awesome job to do because you like you learn. I guess you learn a lot of skills, right? How to help people and But I think it's also fun. I guess it's a win-win situation. I think that's an awesome job. Do you even consider it a job when you do it? I don't think it's like a, but I think you learn a lot as well. That is awesome. How long is it, L7, how long is it training to become a lifeguard? I guess you have, yeah, you need some training and skills, right, to be a lifeguard. How long is that training before you are they allow you to be a lifeguard? Or are there also variations of lifeguard skills that one can acquire? Is there like a difference, like for some are allowed to, you also see them go on the water, right, on boats to save people, but I'm just wondering if there's like levels of, if you start out, obviously you are maybe lifeguard with a more experienced lifeguard. Okay, I like this. I like it. I just don't like the price action, but I still like I just want to be into, so I can journal it. So I'm just going to enter again, guys. I wouldn't enter on my account, but I just want to enter we went into a fair value gap here, stop loss. We hit 25%, and I'm still going to aim for 50% of, I'm not going to aim for 50% daily open yet, but for 50% only. And it's the macro. Let's see. So 50% is the Asia high. Maybe it wants to tag Asia high and go back into this, back to 0.5 of this week. So that's also a model of mine, 0.5 to 0.5. But let's see if it wants to play out now. Is 6 months, like in my case since high school. I wasn't I was, so it helped my background, but yes, it's, wow, is 6 months on average before you are allowed to be a lifeguard, or is it training on the job? That's a lot of training. See, it's not something people overlook things like that, but I think it's um we don't, on this beach they don't have lifeguards, and we have everything, but it's all on risk. But yeah, I think a lifeguard, that's something I've always thought about. I remember as a small kid in the Netherlands, I would always run away from my parents, and they would lose me on the beach because I would, walk around, and then suddenly it's crowded and you move as a kid, and then I always went to the lifeguards because they always had candy. They would give you a lollipop if you were lost. So I would like literally pretend I was lost because I didn't know how to get back, but I did it on purpose because I wanted that lollipop. But because you could always see the red tower, so I knew as a kid, I think I was 4 or 5 years old. I knew, like, okay, on the beach, you see the tower, so as a kid you know where to go. But I couldn't find my way back to my parents, obviously. But I said, I want that lollipop. I said, yeah, I'm lost. And then I remember I would, step into a jellyfish, and that was my punishment. Because I just knew, okay, I had to go there. There's a lollipop right over there. I just have to get rid of my parents, or I lose my parents so I can get that lollipop. Oh, yep. What do we do for a lollipop? Those lifeguards, they always were nice, and they always had candy to get us in a better mood. They're like, "Oh, you're here again? Didn't you not lose your? Didn't you not get lost last week as well?" And oh, And then it was with my mother and my aunt. They always said the same place. So at some point they knew exactly where to bring me. So, oh, is it? No, no, and I remember that as the. I would find those lifeguards just for the lollipops. That's, you don't remember a lot of things from your childhood, but I remember that's something I really remember. Uh, and I was really strategizing how to, take that moment, like your mother and your aunt are not watching, and then you sort of like, you play nearby, and they're looking, stay close, don't come, and then you have to find that moment to sneak away, and they don't panic straight away, so you don't want to hear the panic because that makes you very uncomfortable. Ah. But once you're out of their sight and you don't care about you just want that lolly. I mean, it was a quest. That lollipop was a quest. And I also remember one time I got there and they didn't have any candy. They might have said that, but maybe I remember that was such a disappointment because it feels like a really large adventure because you're very small and they are. I mean, as a kid, everything is further away and bigger, right? And it's like, okay, I made it. I'm gonna get my reward now, and then either they really ran out of it, or and I was like, shit. Yeah. I don't know if it was a straight. I just know they had candy, and I was going for it every day. Every day I tried, but at some point they knew, and then I was on strict. They kept an eye on me a little bit better. But yeah, or my mom made sure that she brought enough lollipops to keep me quiet. I don't know. I just can't remember how it went, but yeah. If I hear lifeguards, I automatically think about the candy. It's, isn't that strange? It's so many years ago. You just, yeah. But I think things have changed a lot. Also, people have changed. I mean, you have to deal with a lot of aggressiveness more. I mean, I saw it in aviation as well. I used to work on the airport, and the aggressiveness of people, and I think that's also on the beaches now. Just the people in general have changed a lot. So I think it also makes the job as a lifeguard more. You're more of a psychologist sometimes, I guess, with all the craziness going around. People just getting so drunk that they don't know how to behave anymore. Yeah. Okay, it's still on inversion at the moment. It's still not doing. Maybe it wants to go to 50% of the wick here, which is lower than my stop. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. So when I travel there, I will take you some. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if I ever come to the US and I know you're not working as a lifeguard anymore, but I will check in and ask for a lollipop. But I guess didn't you guys do that as kids? Go to the lifeguards just to make sure, just because of the lollipop. Was I the only one who was so young and already knew? Oh, so funny. Yeah. So as you can see on the Nasdaq, we're still above. The bodies are still above the daily open, right? You can see that right here. So I'm looking at that as well. So it's important for the bodies to stay above here. The moment we go below it, then it's over and done with, I think. But yeah, the daily open today plays a major role. So that's what I'm looking at. It's also a higher time frame, 50% line. I believe of a 4 hour wick. So that's why also I'm seeing we're just wicking below it. Now this wick went into 25% of the of something. I can't remember, but it's a lot of the times you can get a good reaction from it. Okay, we finally closed this gap. Let's see, let's go to this gap here. I'm gonna trail very fast because I don't want to be stopped out. Or I want to be stopped out in profit. Hey Talib, how are you? So now, because we are over here, I have more confidence because we have another gap here. So I think we might tag again into Asia high. Let's see. Okay, let's see if it wants to go up. Okay, we're finally above it now. So let's see. I'm gonna throw my stop a little bit faster. Um, let's see. Now it will be in profit. This price action is normal with when you have large wicks. Here it goes back and forth, back and forth. It's gonna take time. $5.18. Oh, here we go again. This is annoying a little bit. Let's see if I can make it to that Asia high, and then I think I'm gonna call it for the morning session because I think it's just gonna go back and forth for a while. Like I said, I'm bullish until daily open on ES. But then now we have these wicks that we formed from 3 to 4 and from 4 to 5. So now it is just making it even harder to get there. So I guess it's a higher time frame accumulation still. So that narrows down the playing field a little bit. Um, taken out. Okay, this is starting to get annoying a little bit for me. Um, these are 1 hour candles, so this is accumulation. I think it's gonna be like that. Maybe because it's 5 o'clock, maybe at 6 o'clock they might go to either one side of those wicks, but yeah, bloody annoying a little bit. It's a little bit annoying. I think the range from ES is now 72.58-ish to 72.69, so let's say 10 points only. I think one of the two is hit. I would prefer Asia high to be hit again and then go lower to here. And then I think after that, things will be more there'll be more movement, because then I think it's done with the back and forth. Now it's just accumulating, and I think it's done when it... Okay, so this is what I think is going to happen, but I could be totally wrong. I think we go to Asia high first, then we go back to Asia low, 50%, and maybe even lower here, and then maybe daily open. Or, oh, hold on. I need to, hold on. No, more scam. Ugh, I hate this. Only scam callers. Horrible. The best thing I would really like is if we go here. I don't think you're going to do that. Go on your way up here, and then 50% here. Then go back up here, and then maybe give up. This daily open is so annoying today. I mean, it's just really, it's not, I mean, like I said, from the moment we started the stream, it's giving us a hard time. And now we have these wicks in between. Yeah. I don't think I feel like waiting too long for this. So you can also see with the end walk, we're in the middle, right? We are literally on the middle of the end walk. It's not a place where you want to be. We don't dibble in the middle. Now we're hanging in this fair value gap, which is significant. We also have a gap here, but now it's just accumulating within the gap here. You can see it's obviously more bullish than bearish. You can see the bodies are staying above on the MNQ. The bodies are above the daily open, and ES hasn't even gone to the daily open. But you can see the 50% of a 4-hour wick is being respected. Daily open is being, there's no body closures, and we're just accumulating above it. So for me, that is sort of bullish. I think it still wants it. Point of interest on ES is definitely the Asia high again. Either it blasts through it, or it's just going to use it to go back lower again to this part of the wick. And then again, as a broken record today, I won't be short bias until daily open has been hit on ES. That is something I just but the question is, when will it hit daily open? Are we now going to bounce around between these two levels here? Is that going to be it for pre-market? And then maybe daily open and Asia low is in play for maybe open, New York open. Could be. I mean, we're getting closer and closer. It's 5:30 now. We've been accumulating since 4:30. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, I mean, since, yeah, I mean, it's higher time frame accumulation, definitely. So you can see it here. So never fun. Yeah. I think I'm going to touch some grass, or I should say some sand in my situation. I need to clear my head a little bit, and I want to be fresh for the New York session, as we did not have, well, it wasn't really distribution, not the way I like it. I had one good read, I think, in the beginning. That was a good one. After that, it was just got sloppy, and I just. Hey, Paras, are you back? No, Trader X6. No, I just. I'm not. Well, yes, actually, I am looking at ES. Why? Because of the daily open today. Daily open is my roadmap for today. You can see ES has not even gone there, and Q is respecting. We're above. We're respecting it. So for me, my trade was back to daily open on ES, and we didn't have any data as clear on the lower time frame, like on the 15. It looked to me like we were clearly on the buy side of the curve on ES. But in the meantime, we've been creating two large wicks on both sides, on the upside and to the downside. So now I'm just thinking, okay, there's more accumulation and more back and forth price action. So the daily open was my play when we started London session, but then we just created larger wicks on the larger time frame. So now 50% of one wick is Asia high again. So I'm thinking now Asia high is in play, and everything is more clear on an ES for me now. So I'm literally saying, okay, well, I think I have to trade ES. So I can see 50% of the wick, and then maybe rejecting here, maybe going here, maybe hang out, and then one of the two will break at some point, and then we'll see. So I prefer not to trade ES, but you know, it's just clearer to me. And like I said, I'm not bullish. I'm bullish until the daily open on ES. And I don't have that level on NQ because we are using the daily open here actually as bullish price. You can see it's bullish. We're bounced. Here it was bearish. Here we're bullish, and we are no body closure below the daily open. And this is a 50% for our wick. So we're definitely not bearish in the sense of there's no weakness. Let me put it that way. There's no they can manipulate, but there's no weakness at the moment. But yeah, so short-term bullish and then reassessing again. Daily open, the moment daily open is hit on ES, I will reassess. But then again, if you look at the price action here, I mean, I'll take this off for now because oh, let's have a look now. It's going higher. I'm gonna take this off because I know 50% is the Asia high anyway. So yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, you have shifted to ES lately. Okay, well, maybe, who knows? I might shift as well. If I see that it's more clearer and there's more things I can deal with, I can use, I might shift as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm still, NQ is still my first choice. I'm just used to, you know, I just noticed on ES, I don't have my levels as clear. I need to shift a little bit. But yeah, this is just for me. ES really helped me with my trade setup and to frame my trades and to keep my bias correct, even though trading it was pretty difficult this morning. But it just kept me out of trouble on direction wise, and just you know, knowing that, okay, we're not going to go for Asia low anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, it is another. Yeah, the only thing that I don't like now is also we have a wick on NQ. And this can cause constantly SMT with 1 and the 2. So then you get a reaction to the downside. Like, for example, if we hit 0.5 or a quarter or a 1/3 level and not on NQ, it could be also SMT, right? So Um, yeah, this is going to be painful and slow. I think I'm going to, oh, oh, okay. This is what we like to see. Let's see if we can get, the dashed line is Asia high, guys. I wouldn't mind to see just a tag into it and go lower again. That would be fine with me. I don't mind. Asia, and then maybe back to somewhere here, and then later on back to daily open. I don't know. Or maybe it wants to go straight through daily open and then go through the wick. Let's see. But I don't know. They don't create a wick like this just to make it easy. Ooh, ooh la la. Thank you, Mr. Chaos. I just want to see the Asia high hit. And then I think, so when you see large wicks like this, you already know it's going to slow down and it's just going to go, it's part of a higher time frame consolidation as well. Not always, but you can see here already, like we have one, two, this is the third hour. Now, if it wants to go to the 50%, this is on NQ, but here 50% is exactly Asia high. So it's sort of like telling you already, you know what, I'm just going to go to Asia high and then I'm going to go maybe lower again. See also, if you look here, there's a gap here at 3 o'clock. You know, they already left equal lows, a gap. They left a lot of gaps here. So there's room to you know, so I'm not too excited of this area before it really breaks 50% either from one side of the of those hourly candles. So I think the Asia high is the max for now for me. I want to see, and then I'm like, okay, you know what? I would have traded it. I got stopped out, as you could see. But here at 5 o'clock, that could have been an entry here into this area here. It's a nice order block. Retest exactly at 5 o'clock. But yeah, it's just but yeah, if ES is more clear, I think I will adjust definitely to ES. Why not, right? I mean, it doesn't make sense to stay on a on something that is less unclear. But I would be happy enough to see if the next macro will hit the Asia high and rejects there for now. For now, because my target is still here, and then maybe a proper rejection, proper, or it just blasts through and takes out some liquidity. But let's see. But if it takes out this and this, then it has enough liquidity for now to just, it doesn't have to take other liquidity at once, but 1, 2, and then this rejection block here. Could be. It's a scenario. I'm just going over, but then the daily open has been at least hit. The price action will be a little bit easier to see once that is done. I would say then equal, then that balances out ES and NQ a little bit, because it's a little bit too much of a difference if daily open is being used on here. Look, NQ is using the daily open for hours already, and we're just below it. We're just below it. So it's a little bit. I would say almost not in sync, even though they're both moving in the same way. But it's such a, one is above it and one is below it. You don't want to see that. Oh, you double your contract. Yeah, it's slower. It's, yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's if you still don't know, if you don't have a model, you can still lose a lot of money. But yeah. I just want to see Asia high hit, then I'm done. I mean, I just want to see it done, then I can journal it and be done for that part. But it would be frustrating if it doesn't even go there now. But look, we have a passing through till midnight. We still have a gap here. Devil's marks on the one. I think the next macro might do it. Let's see. I just want to see that happen. And so if I look at the my YouTube, I see my I look at it because I want to see if the quality is still, you know, if the Wi-Fi goes bad, I can see, or if I'm like becoming a robot or something. but it's always for some reason it lags at some point, and it's behind, and then I can already see that I was annoyed, and and I go, okay, that was already like 15 minutes ago, maybe even longer. Okay. Okay, one more, a few more minutes. Come on. Then I'm going to have my yogurt with my creatine and some fruits, and then I'm going to go to the beach, going for a little walk. What do I need to do? It's a beautiful day. It's nice and sunny and not too warm. Oh, it is actually. It says it's 30 degrees. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so why do I think we might? So because 50% of the wick is exactly Asia high again. So I would love to see daily open already, but they might leave that for New York. And because we have two wicks created on both sides, I'm just wondering what they want to do, right? Are they going to go to Asia high, then go back into this wick, and then go back up? Or are we going to go straight through here and then maybe this for later on? I don't know. Golly, come on. Oh, I love it. I can feel sometimes there's a little bit of a little bit of wind coming in, and it's sort of like a warm wind. And because it's so cold at night, and also the water temperature is getting much colder, and I can feel this warm wind now. I'm like, oh my God, it's so comfortable. It's so nice. So, and in the houses are built to be cooler here. So in the home, I'm like, okay, I can't wait to get outside to get a little bit warmer. I just want to see what the chat has said. Bullish, bearish, 46, 39, accumulation 16. Oh, I guess we had a little bit of everything, but I think higher time frame it was still accumulating, but lower time frame there was still moves, downside, upside, accumulation. We had everything. But yeah. Okay, 50% of this wick is midnight, 50% of this wick is Asia high. So let's see if this one can get to midnight and this one can get to Asia high during the macro. This trade at 5 o'clock, 1 past 5 was nice up to here. But you have to sit, this is just too long. 5 o'clock up to 6, this is 1 hour. It's 50 points. Hey, William. So I'm from the Netherlands originally, but I live in South Africa. I'm based in South Africa now. But originally I'm a Dutch. I'm a Dutchie. What about you? Oh, you're from Barcelona, living in Bali. Oh, you're also a digital nomad. Yeah, we escaped Europe, escaped the craziness of Europe. Ah, I used to love Barcelona, by the way. I used to go there many, many times. Oh, we had some wild times there, Barcelona. But it's all changed now. I mean, yeah. But I remember, like, oh, we had such a good time there. Yeah. So you like the heat as well. I mean, Spain is a little bit better than the Netherlands weather-wise, but Bali's even better, I guess. Yeah. Okay, come on now. I want you to expand to Asia High. Yeah, I love humidity. I used to live in Singapore, by the way, so I grew up in humidity and heat. So for me, the moment when we got back to the Netherlands, I could never really adjust weather-wise, and I was always sick. I was always sick there, too cold for me. So yeah, I've been trading 6.5 years now, 3 years ICT. Yeah, and still, still improving my skills and but ICT is what made me understand the market a little bit better and start to build my own models and start to build my own strategies and see the market through a different lens. And yeah, I call myself, I'm an algoholic, definitely. I really look, I journal a lot. I always look for more models, I guess I can say. Try to just, and yeah, just try to keep improving. And so that's like an ongoing quest. So as a child, I had a quest to find lollipops. And now my new quest is finding algorithmic signatures. I guess it's this, I came that far. Looking for lifeguards for lollipops. Now I'm looking for algorithmic signatures in the charts. Oh wow, nice to have you, William. Yeah, I mean, I trade London. I stream London um, every day. Welcome to the family, I would say. I'm still small. I'm still growing. I started this channel not so long. I mean, it's still it's 7 months now or 8 months. Not, I have no idea. I think it's 7 months, and it's just growing very steadily. And we have a really nice chat, and yeah, it's really. I like the personal side of the channel. So that's for me the good thing of it, and just is showing the good, the bad, and the ugly, and just being able to be myself, and just when I'm in a bad mood, everyone knows. I think when I'm in a good mood, everyone knows. It's really hard to hide. Yeah. You've been trading only 6 months? Wow. What are you trading? That's not a lot. That is really, yeah, I mean, 6 months in is just, I still consider myself a baby, actually, even with six. Well, the first few years when I traded, just, I found some stuff that it was really like, it just cost me a lot of money. I had no idea what was doing. I don't think I was really trading that back then, but I was excited. and eager to learn. But then obviously, I made all the mistakes that someone could make in the beginning, most definitely. So I don't, and then it got more serious and better strategies, but then still, it was so much to learn still. I don't think I really knew it. It was just being very, very excited about learning about the markets, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's such a big mirror. It's such a amazing journey. Um, I think it's awesome when you make it through. Oh, 6 months. I don't hope you paid $6,000 for that program. William, how old are you, if I may ask? Yes, you gotta start somewhere. I definitely agree. But yeah, um, yeah. Well, oh, you're 46. Okay, well, okay. Hey, listen, you're never too old to start having a new career. Never ever. And I think it's awesome that I mean we have some pretty young people here, and they you can tell they're very fast and they learn very fast. But I also didn't start at a very young age, to be honest. Started trading, so I had a whole other career and YouTube as well. I mean, but I don't think it's nothing. Age should never hold you back in any way, and any way. So yeah. But anyway, it's 6 o'clock and it's still not doing. It's getting pretty annoying now for me, guy. You know how I feel about slow price action. We're at a doji now on the hourly on NQ. Still bodies above the daily open. We did take out a high and we went into this wick, so it could dump. I agree with you, Pratish, but um, I keep on saying I'm not I can't short ES before daily open has been hit. And I do think that we're gonna hit the if it goes without me. I just I'm not gonna anticipate um but I don't trust it. Because I'm short from the you're short from the top. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you are viewing are you from are you on ES or are you on NQ, Pratish? Um let's see, did we go I still have a long. I mean, it's very hard for me to get rid of that short long bias. Um, Okay, Asia low taken. Feisty. Feisty. Okay, let's see. Um, that was some nice manipulation move, but yeah. Congrats with the short. Congrats with that one. So a lot of the times you have like this move that starts at 5 o'clock, and if it doesn't start at 5 o'clock, it could start at 6 o'clock, and you see that happen more often. Um, well, I'm not going to watch it. I want to go to the beach. Um, well, no daily open hit. Didn't do it. NQ 20%. Hey, I mean, hey, listen. Two missiles hit U.S. aircraft carrier. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, AG. Okay, so that happened. Okay. I let it flush. It's okay. We don't mind. No FOMO, guys. Just let it flush. It'll give better price action. Um, oh, so there was news. Okay, gotcha. Um, well, if two missiles hit the U.S. It's bye bye. That was the last thing they probably. No, yeah, it is definitely not manipulation. No, this is not a manipulation move. This is definitely more than that. Um, if they hit an aircraft carrier, it's going to be bye bye to those who did. Um, don't feel any FOMO, guys, whenever things like this happen. You know, you don't know if a move like this is going to be. Well, we're in a macro, though. I mean, this is a time for the move, to be honest. But yeah, just wait until things settle down. If you get a retracement into a fair value gap and continuation. There's no one new. We don't have news today, right? No FOMO. I like it because it does clean up a lot. I mean, I hope it does go down a lot and just flushes out a lot of old sell side, and then things might become a little bit more easier for the New York session. Just let it go. It's okay. Go, 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 go. Just dump. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the news and I'm gonna go to the beach quickly. I need some time away from the chart. So, guys, I'll see you tomorrow in London. And for those in pre-market prep, I'll see you later on in the pre-market prep. And yeah, they were thinking that they might do the first attack, but now they have a good excuse to go full blown. But it's okay. We'll see. We might have a nice New York session with some relief, and I didn't have any trades on my accounts, anything done. Um, I did notice that we hit exactly 702 here, the retracement, but then again, we left a gap, and here as well, there was like devil's marks here. And we dumped exactly at 6 o'clock. It's exactly 6 o'clock. I mean, this is hard to enter, right? Because it goes here and then boom, it just gave up. This was a hard entry. If you trade, I mean, if you're in the top, it was, if you were here or here. But yeah. Accumulation, then manipulation, distribution, but then it had a few of this kind of, but this one did not go to 50%, it stayed below. Let's see. It was still hard to catch it. But then again, if 4 or 5 o'clock is accumulating, you can expect a move sometimes. 0.62. Ah, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Oh, so yeah, it's just Haney. I actually started that a while back on YouTube as a mentorship. And then I thought, oh, I want to change it, but then suddenly there were more people signing up, and then I continued doing it. So I'm just going to continue with it. It's 850 to literally just pre-market, and then, but I'm thinking of changing it a little bit and doing the opening range gap, the opening. So I'm still trying to figure out, but yeah, it's on the YouTube. But because of people, they signed up, I'm like, okay, I'll keep on doing it. But yeah, but YouTube might, I don't know. YouTube is giving me a hard time with my address a little bit. I don't really advertise it, but it is on the, you can join it if you want to. Yeah, it's where I trade. I just want to keep it very, very small and very no distractions. So it's just me trade. It's literally the area where I literally put on my largest and my biggest trades. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the beach, guys. I need to be back on time. Um, no FOMO for those who had the short. Well done. And for those who yeah, want to catch the part, just wait for a nice retracement, and if not, there will be enough. There's going to be enough possibilities in New York, guys. There will be. So just stay safe and don't FOMO in or just rush because you don't want to be caught in the move up. Yeah, but I like the flush. It's nice. I think it's good. See you tomorrow, Pratish. Well done. And yeah, for those, yeah, I'll see you in the Discord maybe as well later on. Ciao, ciao.